How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Happy Christmas, Hana Kwanzaa, everyone. 'Tis the season. All that jazz. What's everyone up to this weekend? Everyone getting their New Year's plans in together? What's up, Mr. Nemo? But yeah, New Year's plans. Not sure exactly what I'm gonna be doing. May take Gits up for some sushi or something like that. I did take off. Well, the first is off from work, so I took the second and third off. So I'm gonna give myself a 5-day weekend. Try to clean up the house and also try to work on some projects around here. There are probably gonna be a stream or two that's gonna be longer, where I'm gonna be streaming and working on the stream as we hang out and everything like that. So that'll be great. Linux news lately, pretty much improving. With these little boxes over here, improving programming, programs and bottles fighting people. You like your NAS? Oh yeah, you did have to get that. It took a while to get in. You've been talking about that for like 2 or 3 weeks. I can save money down there, one can eat, getting money in the daytime, even kinda when I sleep. Wake up to getting bread, bitch, I do this for the streets. ADHD. Thank you for the sub there, it's Quentin. Thank you. I don't know why Stream Elements cut out, but that's one of the things that I'm looking to start fixing a little bit more when I get my little break. Seeing how we can do alternatives and everything. I still feel bad for Vidsy. What? Because someone signed him up for a bunch of different mailing lists. I mean, to be fair, I feel sorry for the people at the random email addresses I use sometimes when I get marketing emails or websites. They're like, put your email address in to see things. What's up, Just Nickel? How to use a courier service. Also, if I directly shipped to Anguilla, the shipping would have been $98. How much was the NAS? I think that's the question. How much was the actual NAS to compare what the shipping costs would be overall for it? We're doing all right. We're just relaxing. Yitz, I know, is making a little bit of dinner and freaked out at me because I decided to get rice from the rice cooker that had already been done for an hour and a half. Yeah. Wait, is the TikTok side not working? Hold on. I may not be seeing TikTok chat. Yeah. It's still saying coming in shortly. So let's redo that. There we go. Now TikTok chat's coming through. So you're Jewish. Why does this surprise people? Wait, did someone just, oh yeah, thank you for the follow, Vox Tonic, thank you for that. Looking for Mark Foz conversations in my life, what's up, dude? Nothing much, just bringing in the New Year's shortly, in the few days here, and, relaxing. About to be, talking about how, oh yeah, did you see, one of the things I wanted to talk about tonight is Elon Musk is having, like, a total meltdown. I don't know if y'all have seen it, but yeah, he's having a little bit of a meltdown at the moment. Kind of funny, after all the years that, he was promoting all this hate and negativity and saying, yeah, we're a bastion of free speech, suddenly he turns around and is like, could you all post more positive, constructive things on the platform? Do I program? A little bit. These next 4 years will be stressful. I think they will be, but as I've been saying, I think you just need to hold out till the midterms, because historically, presidents lose their party their party loses seats in the House and Senate in the midterms, and right now he's on a razor edge. What camera do you use? I use an OBS bot Tiny 2. I do plan to get some upgrades for Twitch and everything, but this is kind of fun. I don't plan to remove it completely, but I do plan to do some improvements for the stream and everything. So if TikTok does happen to get banned, don't forget to follow me on Twitch and YouTube. Just didn't think you were. I mean, I've said my name's Moshe. How many non-Jewish people you meet named Moshe? Maybe able to crop my camera in OBS, can't seem to find it. Yeah, it's somewhere in the transform or something like that. What sensation? Oh, that's the bot going in. Here we should ask, why did so many men resonate with Trump? That's a good question. I honestly have. They probably were thinking like, well, he's gonna, make it, the groceries and stuff cheaper. Okay. Why are y'all getting political immediately out the boat? Like, who did you vote for? I think it's pretty obvious. I didn't vote for the one that actually believes in, all this bullshit going on right now. I know, really intelligent thought. Wait till the caffeine kicks in. He told the truth and Kamala made up her history. I don't know what that... Make women actually date them or something. I know a lot of people that actually ended up having issues with their spouse or some family member after this election and everything. Probably the hat. They see religion, so they bring in politics. Yeah, maybe. I will admit it took me forever to figure out how to install Linux on a secondary SSD without a flash drive. Huh. I just can't deal with politics this time of year. Yeah, I basically, the way I live through politics is mostly I just go schadenfreude. Let's chill, I'm right here, where are you at? Well, mentally, I'm in this state in the United States, it's called the state of denial. Right now, I'm in the middle of pounding a V8 energy drink and some wine, so we'll be chill. Where'd you get your hat? I must get that for my dad. I actually found it on Amazon. So if you type what was it, Menorah hat, Hanukkah hat, something like that, you'll find it. It was one of those things I definitely found after I'd finished a bottle of wine. And I looked at it and I said, well, fuck, I got adult money and nobody can tell me no. Bye. I also have Pikachu. No, I'm wearing my lit hat. I'm just lit 8 times. I also got my Yamakopter over here, which is what I wore for the Wolfenstein during Hanukkah little series you've done for a while. Are you happy with who is president? I haven't been happy with who's president my entire fucking life. Why should I start now? Let's vote a dog for president. How about that? We will vote my dog into the White House. This country should be run by a dog. I will settle for a cat. I'm joining your team. My team, we're just chill. For some reason, my UPS just kicked off. Kanye West should be president. Fuck no. We already got enough crazy in politics. Although, did y'all read the Gates report? Come on, man. Bro would vote for an out-of-country president in a heartbeat. Who, me? At this point, I'm just at the point where I am more of a nihilist than anything. Does it really matter at this point? Haven't run a Linux box in years. Has anything changed? Yeah. I mean, for one thing, in many years, we've had Windows subsystem for Linux. We've had, I do all my gaming on Linux, and yeah, we'll be doing that in a little bit with Wolfenstein. Isn't RSA encryption destroyed with the new quantum chip? So there was a little bit of misinformation around there. They only had it doing, what was it, like, how many bits integers? Think 30 or 48. It wasn't a full length, if I recall correctly. So we're not there yet. There is just, we still have a ways to go. We still probably have like 5-10 years or so. But I do know NIST is working towards some post-quantum algorithms that we can approve of at the government level. That'll be interesting to see. Play Kingdom Hearts after Wolfenstein. I want to play it, but here's my issue, alright? I've got the Warside demo I want to play. I still want to eventually get back to Path of Exile 2, because I've done that. I just bought Elden Ring. Haven't played that yet. I do want to replay Bioshock 1 and 2. Like, there's not enough time in the day. Doom. Doom's always worth it. I've got Doom 3 already installed on my machine. I love Doom. I'm weird. I like Doom 3 out of all the Doom games. I think it's, like, the best. Do you have any idea how quantum-proof algos would work? Well, it depends on what algorithm is there and how they work. So we will see once we get there. What the hell? My UPS is saying it's discharging right now. That's not good. I really don't want to have to do a UPS swap in the middle of this stream. Hold up. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go check the fuse box. I checked it out, and then somehow, like, the UPS is working again. Must have been a weird trip or something, but yeah, it just was weird. I noticed my UPS was on battery discharge. Like, I heard it click off, you know, and then boom. Oh well. Let me see. Are there any good Linux certs worth getting? I mean, in terms of Linux specific stuff, There's Red Hat, there's the Linux Foundation that has their own, there's the Linux Professional Institute, you have Linux Plus from CompTIA. I don't have any specifically in Linux, I just have my CISSP certification. That's a little bit different. So, the CISSP, you have to have at least 5 years of experience in cybersecurity, 4 if you have a 4-year degree. Totally different route of doing things. I just did it because work was willing to pay for it. So I'm like, screw it. I'll do it. I can ask questions about cybersecurity. No, we don't allow questions around here. No, I'm joking. Go ahead. Did you find the problem? I don't know. I just flicked the freaking breaker off and on again, and it worked. It didn't look tripped, but who knows? Look, man, I just work here. You don't need certs, but use Linux. Yeah, you don't need certs in most of IT and cybersecurity. They're nice to have in terms of career progression, but you don't need it. You work and live here. Now, I live in a constant state of denial. I reject your reality and substitute my own. A basic cybersecurity is to become a tracker hacker in a sense. No. There's so many different avenues you can take in cybersecurity. You can do blue team, defense stuff. You can do red team. There's so many different avenues you can take with it. Application security, system security, network security. There's, of course, on the offense side, there's so many different things that you can do in cybersecurity. Hell, you can even just be basically a paper pusher in terms of compliance, which is GRC, governance, risk, and compliance. So, yeah. There's a little something for everyone. I live in a state of depression and anxiety. Hey, that's next door to me! I visit that on a road trip once in a while. Ahoy, I hope today is better than yesterday, but never as good as tomorrow. Okay, how legal is it to strip the DRM off of iTunes stuff that you own? Define ownership in this case. Okay, so let me give you the realistic situation that I have. So as you know, I have an iPod Classic, the 5.5 I usually rock. It's upstairs charging. And the issue that I have with it is to get new music, I of course have to get DRM-free MP3s on it. So what I normally do for that is, well, I straight up just go to Apple Music. I use a software from Ukisoft, and I download the music into an MP3 file and load it onto my iPod. Is it technically breaking the law for piracy? Yes, but it's this weird gray area of I'm on an Apple service putting Apple Music on an iPod, and the only reason I can't put it in through the Apple Music is because the iPod doesn't support the DRM approach, which would work otherwise with like an iPod Touch or an iPhone or anything like that. But can we even own anything anymore? No. Because even your body is on rent. Like buying the movie. So here's the thing that's interesting, is there's a weird gray area in terms of DMCA, that you're allowed to make copies of the media you have or procure backups. So for example, I had a major flood that destroyed a lot of media and stuff that I had. Like, I straight up had a massive DVD and VHS collection, as well as music and everything like that. So a lot of those movies and, stuff that I know, I have a lot of those that got destroyed in a flood. There was like a sewage backup and shit like that. It was nasty. So I downloaded a lot of those copies because those were media that I already had. There's a legal gray area for that with DMCA. You're allowed to have backups. I have a question. Can I change BGP routes without telling my provider? I believe you can. I haven't done too much in the BGP world, though. Birth certificate really means the government owns you. Yeah. Well, let's be honest here. Even if you own your house completely, you know what you can do? You can, you're going to end up paying rent to the government for the rest of your life, even if you own property. Think about it. Property taxes are merely just rent for the land that you've already owned. But then if you don't pay the property taxes, government comes in and then just says, hey, F you, ours now. Did you play the new Helldivers update? No, I haven't. What do they do in Helldivers? Apple just removed all the OS X Dockers recently, right? I'm not sure. Not much of an Apple guy. I stopped using Apple a little over a decade ago. And look, as far as the property tax comment, I'm just stating the obvious. I'm not saying I'm against or for taxes or anything like that. But, yeah. Add more countries to PSN, Sony. They added a new faction that the Illuminate maps are in cities. Wanted to attach DDoS protection to my IP. Are you going about and doing that? And why are you doing that? I mean, there's a few ways you can do that, but... I haven't played Helldivers in a minute. Let me see. Let me look at my Steam. Helldivers 2. It's still installed, but the last time I played it was June 8th. Decade, dang, that's a while. I just want to use it to build my own specific stuff now. Well, since it's, shit is going to be more expensive in the States, time to add PSN support to more countries in the Americas. Is the hat from Amazon? Yep. Do you recommend any online courses to get a passion for cybersecurity? Maybe Coursera? I hear they have good courses, but honestly, with a lot of the stuff, CTFs are good if you want to, like, try Hack Me, Hack the Box, Parrot CTFs. They have different kind of things to learn offensive and defensive stuff. Home labbing, really good thing to do. Put together some hardware. Make yourself a home lab for all sorts of different things you can do. Thank you. Yeah. Got basics. While testing home labbing, which includes hosting game servers. Yeah, it'll work. I remember running game servers back in the Tribes 2 era days. I'd like to host the Tribes 2 server again. I just haven't gotten around to it. Benefits of using Linux. It's faster, it's lighter, there's no telemetry that's, you know, snitching on you. It's open source. It doesn't cost you anything for most distributions. Happy 5th day of Hanukkah to you too. Still have a massive player base. What, Tribes? Well, in Bulgaria, people use Voxlity somehow. What's Voxlity? Is that like a VPS? What flavor of Linux do you recommend? Generally, I recommend Pop! OS to most people starting out. There's also Zorin OS. A lot of people like Ubuntu, but at that point, I'll point them to Pop! OS because it's just Ubuntu with more polish and a few features that are nicer. Yeah, those are a few that don't. Sorry. Hot. Hot. Yeah, those are a few that I think will do nicely to start out with. I like Debian, Ubuntu, Pop OS. When I'm at work, we have some boxes running Red Hat. That's a whole other ball game. How do you monetize your cybersecurity skills? It's called getting a damn job. There's other routes too. Like, I know some people do bug bounty hunting and all that, but bug bounty hunting is really, really competitive and hard to do. You can do penetration testing, but there's a lot fewer jobs in that area than there is on the defensive side. Windows is in its worst state at this point. Yeah. You know coding? A little bit. I mostly just do Bash and Python, if anything. I got my Surface Pro by the turn of the year. I'm probably gonna put Fedora on it to be able to have a lightweight but functional 2-in-1. Okay. I hear GNOME's a little bit better for touch interface, like maybe not straight GNOME, but like Ubuntu, I know, polished a lot of their user interface to be more touch screen friendly, but I could be wrong. Also, a lot of bug bounties refuse to pay. Yeah, that is an issue, because then you're in negotiations and hassling back and forth. Because then it's like, we'll only pay you this. Well, I deserve this, you know? Yeah, it's not as glorious as a lot of people put it out to be. And I know this from talking to a few friends that do this. They even say it's really competitive, because oftentimes they'll do all this work and someone else has reported the exploit. And it's not like you all just get paid for it. So, yeah, it's a bit tough. Plus, then the companies will decide, hey, it's not as severe as you claim it to be, so we're only going to give you this little bit or nothing at all. And that's assuming companies actually do bug bounties at all. And a lot of companies don't. Or cert's a good way to start. What 3 do you recommend? Well, I only got one cert, and I only just got that a few months ago, and I've been in the field for 10 years. Experience is what's going to matter more. And experience doesn't mean specifically, like, what you've done at the job. Go to internships. Do home labbing. Make a blog of what you've done. Have a GitHub. Tie that GitHub to your resume. You know, all these little things. But I only just have my CISSP. That's the only cert I have. Go big or go home, I guess. Can we talk about the pronunciation of GNOME for a sec? Is it really GNOME or is it genome? I've heard it more as GNOME, which tripped me up because I always thought it was just gnome with the G being silent. I had to roll back to Windows 10 because iTunes stopped being able to restore my phone on Windows 11. Wait, what? Oh, did they change something in the driver? Have you ever ran Red Hat Linux? Yes. We have it at work for a few boxes. So yeah, I don't run it personally, but I know some jobs that use it. It basically is using, it's very similar to CentOS and Fedora. Honest truth. How can I get into SDLC security like a DevSecOps role as a CS new grad? You're gonna have to find companies that actually do invest into DevSecOps. I know even where I work at, there's not that much there, although we do tie Veracode into things. Wait, it's not GNOME? I feel lied to. I always said genome. I need to read the data logs on my router. Oof. I'd hate to be you for a moment doing that. Reading your logs on your router. Like when I had to do that to figure out the buffer bloat issues. Which I do plan on making a video discussing buffer bloat and a few other things. I have all these sticky notes for my monitor of all the things I need to make content on. I'm trying to get back into the flow of making content regularly. I just made the YouTube video a few days ago and then made clips of it for YouTube Shorts and TikTok. You know, VPNs are often misunderstood and overhyped. So, trying to get back into the swing of making content. No data caps in Anguilla. You're in the middle of an island in the middle of nowhere, and you don't have data caps where people on the West Coast are dealing with Comcast giving shitty-ass data caps. Data caps are one thing that should definitely be abolished. The whole idea that in 2024, about to be 25, decades after we've had the internet, and now people have gigabit synchronous lines. You're telling me there's a data cap? Happy Hanukkah. Who's your favorite computer scientist? Oh, hard to pick. There's a few out there. You've got... I know he's unpopular. You've got, like, Richard Stallman, who did the whole free software movement. I know that's an unpopular one. You've got Kevin Mitnick for bringing cybersecurity to the masses for a lot of people. You've got Linus Torvalds for the whole Linux operating system. You've got Timothy C. Leary, I think was his name. Timothy... No, that was a psychologist. That tune in, turn on, drop out. Wrong one. Trying to remember who he was. He was the guy that worked at Intel. Timothy C. May. What's the fix for buffer bloat? So I actually had to set a limiter on my pfSense box. Basically, I set a limit to like 90% of the bandwidth that I actually had available to me. And that fixed the buffer bloat issues. Weren't the RSA guys Jewish? Probably. There's a lot of us in tech. You don't even need data caps. Reminder, many apps assume you don't have data caps. Yeah, that's the issue. I think I've probably transferred about 2 terabytes of data via Dropbox. Yeah, I don't have data caps myself, but it's just annoying to know that there are places that have that. I was laid off from my 8-year cyber job just before Thanksgiving. Ooh, that sucks. I hope they gave you a severance package of some sort. Because, yeah, it's tough right now to get a job. Had to sue them for one. Oh. That sucks ass. It doesn't cost them much to provide internet. Yep, that's definitely true. Right now, I'm trying to see which ISP is going to be able to bring fiber to my house. We have fiber like several blocks away from me, I found out. But just not on this block. The meter connection feature only makes sense on mobile hotspots. Yeah, but even on mobile, it doesn't make as much sense anymore as it once did. You have people offering entire home networks on 5G. So at a certain point, data caps on mobile don't make sense either. Dr. Kapani for fiber optics. I'm not really that familiar with the people who did fiber optic stuff. Yeah, there's definitely people hiring. The question is finding the ones with the legitimate job postings. God damn, I cannot speak tonight. Excuse me. She even got me on camera. So they should just offer 4G, 5G with bandwidth limits instead. So they're actually, I saw this the other day because I was looking at AT&T and I was looking at all the other providers to see who could actually bring fiber optic to my area. AT&T, if they actually can't get fiber to you, will offer you a 5G hotspot. No joke. They will do that. I already have a 5G hotspot, as we've talked about, where I have in my YouTube video, set it up as my backup internet connection, and I had a whole video talking about that. It's one of my earlier YouTube videos that I made. Oh yeah, should probably take my floppy disk drive over here. I was tinkering with something earlier. Yes, that's right. Chief, unironically, it has a floppy drive that works on USB-C. I know there's definitely places that'll be hiring for someone like you, especially as I see you guys are talking about security clearances. So yeah, if you have security clearances, there's a lot of job opportunities that are open for you. The issue, though, is a lot of those that are needing security clearances, from my experience, tend to be government or government-related jobs, and I know there's a lot of questions right now in terms of their hiring due to the turmoil of what is Trump actually going to be about and the looming tariff issues. So, I hate to say it, I wish you the best, but it's going to be an interesting 2 to 3 months, I think. The first 100 days of Trump. Hugs the mayor. Yeah, you do kind of need to know people. You can maybe look up for local cybersecurity events and things like that going on. What was it? There's InfoSec Map, I think it is. It can help you locate different events and groups to meet up people. So you can go here and they can have an events map. So you can see all the different events coming up and start, meeting with different people. Like you said, it's pretty much who you know, and not networking in like 15 years or so when you last had a job, it's kind of tough. But you can also, join the Discord server as well if anyone has resources, because I know a few people are currently looking for jobs in the Discord as well. One's been getting interviews and all that. You'll need to brush up your resume for sure. But yeah, it sucks like hell. And right now it's end of the year. You're probably not going to hear anyone back from anyone until at least the second week of January. But yeah, it sucks. I've been in that position. It sucks. It took me I think about 3 months, maybe 4 months, when I was last unemployed to land a job after I got laid off. Shit happens. Finally got a few interviews. Mazel tov. Do you use MCP by Anthropic yet? No, I do not. Because the model I see for mobile data gives you... put so many applications in and heard back from no one. And that's not the only thing. I've been hearing a lot of people say that same issue where they're not getting a lot of feedback in from a lot of different jobs they're trying to go out and apply for. And the shitty part is that at this time of the year, Q4 is always the worst to get any response back. Right around Thanksgiving time, that's when everyone just kind of starts going on PTO and taking their sweet ass time. So generally, if you don't hear back by Thanksgiving, you're probably not going to hear back until the second week of January or around there. Because we have the same issue, because we're trying to hire for a person at my job for the third person on our team. And now, and then like towards, December, it became an issue of, well, this manager is going to be out, then one of the people that they need to talk to is also out, and then, getting the right HR people and everything. Yeah. What's up, Just Dev? How's it going, buddy? But it'll suck in the short term, but you'll do fine. Luckily, the severance will get me by a few months. Nice. What I would also do is, in the meantime, start applying for unemployment while you can, depending on your state rules and everything like that. Just so you can stem the bleeding as best as possible. So yeah. However long that goes, talk to whatever social worker, can help you answer questions. That helped me out, because when I had my severance from when I got laid off before, I ended up needing unemployment for the final 2 months before I was waiting, and to hear back from my job, and that helped me carry on through without digging too deep into my retirement. What's up, Wicked Smile? Annually accept followers. Okay. Yeah. Haven't seen you on my feed for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, TikTok has been really dickish with having people see me on my feed and everything like that. Did get unemployment. It's about 1/5 my salary. Yep. That's what bites about unemployment, but it'll at least help you stem the bleeding, and then there's other programs you can get on in the meantime. Also, make sure whatever insurance you have will at least carry you through if you have to get Cobra or something like that. Sucks, but yeah. Well, your former army, you should have TRICARE still. or however that works. I'm not a military guy, so. Have 3 or 4 people apply. Severance covers 6 months of Cobra. Okay, nice. You should land a job before that runs out. Also work with recruiters. They can at least, at the minimum, get you in contract positions to land you where you need to get. In the meantime, it may take you a minute until you find somewhere a little bit more permanent. Go to networking events. There's different cybersecurity and tech ones around you. Yeah. It's gonna suck for a minute. I know that feeling. But you'll do good. You'll do well. We're in the Reich, the Menorah. Yeah, we'll be playing Wolfenstein in a second here, guys. Not much, just messing around the shop. Making hold downs and fixtures with the 3D printer for the CNC router. Nice. Yeah, I've been wanting to get my workshop back up and running, but the issue that I have is I don't have enough space for all the tinkering I want to do, because I do want to get a CNC that can work with aluminum for a few things, but then I'd have to find space for the CNC that works with aluminum, and the additional circuit I'd probably have to install, and my service panel's already large enough, and if I have an electrician come out to fill one of the last 2 slots that's in the panel, they're probably going to push me into a service upgrade, which admittedly I probably should do, but I don't want to do too much in this damn house. So, it is what it is. How much RAM do I need to run a VM online? 1, what do you mean by online? And 2, it really depends on what you're actually trying to do with it. A VM will use as much resources as you assign to it. But yeah. Now we need to top off the wine. You know what I love about this wine fridge? We got my energy drinks here. We got my booze all here. And I don't even have to get up. Like, the only thing I have to get up now for is the bathroom. Wondering, did I open my Red Bull? That's ADHD for you folks. Where did I open my Red Bull? Why do I have 3 open Red Bulls? Why are all these 3 Red Bulls only like 1/8 finished? That's ADHD in a nutshell. Yeah. I'm really hoping that I can actually upgrade the equipment and everything this year for my recording, because I'm keeping my fingers crossed that if I do happen to get a bonus, then I can put that towards my mobile recording and everything like that, and really work on YouTube and everything. Another thing that I've also talked about on Blue Sky, and I talked a little bit on Discord about, is I want to get back into my hobby that I used to have in college of DJing. I used to have vinyl and do turntables and all that stuff, and I want to get back into that, but I also know that I'm going to have to probably drop like a few $1,000s on some good turntables, and then probably spend a good few weeks at least relearning the basics of all that stuff and then getting back into it. Consider that one of my side quests in life. You ever been to Israel? Yes. Been there twice. But yeah, did you ever find your Red Bull, buddy? This hat keeps trying to fall off. I wonder, is that a result of putting the headphones on, or just the absolute lack of hair? I wonder if people just like scroll onto the stream and then just see like a random ass dude with a menorah on his head. It's like, what the fuck? I wonder if they're just sitting there like, did I just see a guy with a menorah on his head? Heard of BLP kosher? No. Oh yeah. And chat's talking about in the Discord, we were talking a little bit about how Elon went a little crazy. Oh yeah, there was a tiny open source KVM over IP. He makes music. I'll look him up later on. I'll have to make a note for myself. But this is an interesting little KVM that I've been trying to figure out what KVM I want to get for the home lab. And this was something that was dropped in the chat over in Discord. Do a backflip or I eat Santa. Go ahead, eat Santa. But yeah, this is a little KVM that I'm looking at possibly getting for myself. Kind of pricey though. And I'm really curious about how many devices this can connect and everything. And how it connects. I haven't really seen it. 3-foot USB-C to A cable. But apparently this is open source, so I will tell the elves you are at fault. I wonder, can anyone simplify Docker for me? Docker is basically just containerization of applications, so it's kind of like similar to like a virtual machine, but not. It's containerizing the application inside of there, with basically its own operating system and everything, so that you can selectively have the things that you need to have it do. You can store the files outside of the container as well, so that it hooks in, upon reboot and everything like that. There's a lot of advantages to Docker and all that. I'm oversimplifying quite a bit of this, but it's really great for user space separation, as opposed to virtual machine is for harder isolation. So you can potentially have a virtual machine, think of it like Russian nesting dolls, where you have, this is your container image, then you can have a VM around it to add another layer, and then you can, yeah. Now I understand Docker, I can add it to my resume. So, but yeah, Docker, pretty worthwhile to understand. Although, just remember that Docker Desktop does require a proper license if you are using it inside of a business. Larger enterprises must pay for Docker Desktop, which is why you can use Rancher, which is an open source fork. That pretty much is the same thing as Docker, except just licensing differences. Right now, a few of the technologies are going through a license kerfuffle. Like Terraform is, pushing for big enterprises to pay for it. So OpenTofu is an open source fork. Docker Desktop, as I mentioned, you now have Rancher. We've had this happen with many different softwares over the years, where they just decide, hey, we're gonna have a more proprietary version here. Isn't Rancher just a wrapper for Docker with a web front end? I believe so. I know it's more of the for when you're using Docker Desktop. Docker CLI doesn't have a licensing issue. But I'm the weird one at work that uses Docker CLI and is perfectly happy. I don't know. Crypto cold wallet recommendations. So if you go into my links in bio, there's a tab for product recommendations. The current wallet I'm recommending, bang for the buck wise, Trezor Safe 3. These guys are completely open source to the point. This is a Trezor wallet I made with the Raspberry Pi Zero. This is running the official Trezor software on here. So you can do the same thing. These are, if I recall, about 49 bucks or so. Really great bang for the buck. I've moved over to Trezor, and I'm in the middle of decommissioning my ledger. Moving over to Trezor. And I actually have two Trezors. I have them denoted by colors, because you can get them in different colors in the backs. And what I do is I have, like, this wallet here is my hot swap money. And then I have another one that has more of my long-term trades, the NFTs that I may hold. I don't really have that many NFTs. I'll just be honest. Like, when I say NFTs, I'm talking about, like, I have a few for unstoppable domains to host my, like, chiefgeek3d.x domain for that whole thing. So, and I set that up so that if people want to tip me in cryptocurrency, there's a page there, which I got to update that and everything. But, yeah. So that's what I use for my, cryptocurrency storage. And then, of course, the advantage with the Trezor over a Ledger is, well, you can use the BIP39 steel tablets, which these are great and all that, but I would recommend a Shamir shard. And if you go to Trezor, they have the Shamir shards. You can buy 3 of the 20-word steel safes and Shamir shard it, so you have like 3 20-word phrases so that you can actually restore it, and then you need 2 of those 3 to restore the entire thing, and you can have up to 16 shards, so a lot more security and all that. Do you have a home lab? Yeah, I do. If you actually go over to, is it on my Blue Sky? Hold on. I think I have it on my Blue Sky. No. So if you go to my Mastodon, I have it pinned to the top. I don't have it pinned on my Blue Sky for some reason. I have an image. That's my home network lab. This is a few months ago. It's changed just a little bit, but not too much. But yeah, that's my home network lab there that I built up over several years. This is this current streaming setup with that keyboard's gone. We're now using a trackball mouse. And, yeah. And, Pikachu's moved over to here, because now we have Mastodon, the Plushtodon. So, yeah. Thanks, I should move off my 2011 USB key. That's better than what I've seen a lot of people doing. There's too many people trusting, what do you call it? Too many people trust in the exchanges. You have a problem with monitors. Yeah, that I don't have enough of them. Is it even worth running Linux on Android? Well, Android is Linux. I mean, it seems kind of redundant to me. It's like a hat on a hat. I don't get it myself, but... Alright, let's see. Love the real estate. Well, yeah, I gotta have my multiple monitors for everything. Like installing NetHunter and then SSH into GUI. I mean, yeah, you could do that potentially, but... You're talking about... I don't know, I feel like that would be a lot better on a dedicated device, but that just might be me. It's just giving so much issues. What's giving so much issues? What? Having the, Android on, Linux on Android and all that. Well, I think what it is, so I think it will be a net positive overall. Think about it this way. You have a lot of developers and, people that are, for some odd reason, just saying, I'm going to get an iPad instead of a full laptop. And you have a lot of these developers that are just so entrenched into the Apple ecosystem. And if you can actually take an Android phone, run a complete Linux environment, do an entire build, because remember, Apple's on ARM, so a lot of the same things should carry over to Android, more or less. I know there's a lot of nuance there with this statement and everything, so don't beat me up over it. But one could actually make the argument for an Android phone being a good portable dev environment in the way that, like, say, imagine if you had your phone, have it, actually I do. Okay. So, imagine if you will. There's a few different concepts of stuff like this. So this right here, this isn't a laptop. This is just a monitor for the Purism Librem, no, not the Purism Librem, the Purism Librem 5 phone. So it's kind of dead right now, so I can't demo it. And I also don't know where I put the phone down. Oh, it's right over here. So the phone, imagine if you would. So, like, I think Purism did a good take on this whole thing. I just don't think it was ready because it's full Linux. Now imagine you have your phone here, and then you can plug it in. I just got to get a USB cord to plug it in. And then you now have a keyboard, a mouse, and a monitor all here. And it's on your phone. And then when you want to pack up, you just take your phone and put it in the pocket. I think that would be a great approach for a lot of developers. Because if you think about it, a lot of these Android devices have an extreme amount of, like, memory and stuff in there for what they don't actually need in the day-to-day. You get a phone with 16 gigabytes of RAM, you can do quite a lot with it. Just imagine that, if you will. These phones today are super powerful compared to when we had them. They were basically just glorified calculators and media planners and all that stuff. So imagine if you got one of these, like, little tablet things there, plug in your phone. Suddenly you have a portable dev environment. You do full-on Linux on there. Most developers can do a lot of their work, except the ones that need to do Apple-specific things where you need Xcode. And most developers aren't doing their jobs that need a Mac. The honest truth is a lot of developers want a Mac. They don't need a Mac. They just need a way to run their environment. Like, if you're a Node.js person, if you're, a Ruby dev, Microsoft, or, .NET, or, whatever, that kind of thing, you can very often move between different systems with of course, some nuances. Like, I'm pretty sure with .NET, there's some complaints there, even though it is a bit more open source and stuff. But regardless, I think Android, if they manage to pull off having Linux inside of there, where they can have a full-on proper Linux environment with desktop and everything, and then developers learn how to utilize that, I think could usher in a newer era of, like, portable devices for development and everything. Because right now, a lot of the people, if they get a MacBook, the number one thing that I hear them say, the reason why they like the Mac, the battery life. Phones have battery life. So you get, like, one of those portable laptop things like I was talking about with a phone, not one that drains battery like this Purism Librem 5, but like a proper, like that little guy that adds, because this has its own battery in here. I think this has like another 10,000 milliamp battery. So imagine you have this with 10,000 milliamp on top of a phone. You could theoretically have a portable developer device last, this is just my opinion here, so take it with a grain of salt, 10, 12, 15 hours. It depends, though, on the actual phone and a lot of other factors, like the battery behind the laptop thing. And I know that we've tried to take stabs at, like, more convertible laptops with phones and everything for many years, but I think if we can create some kind of an environment where you can easily shift from phone to mobile desktop experience, do full dev inside of there, that could make Android a very powerful platform and appealing to a lot of developers. Again, assuming we can get them to actually use these tools rather than just, because the problem is also, it's like taking a horse to water. It's one of the problems with a lot of developers I come across. They don't realize just how much Apple often is holding them back until you pulled them up to the water and let them see things. Like, I know Yitz, he got off of the whole Mac hype train when he saw me streaming 2 or 3 years ago when I was just starting streaming. I was on my System 76 Pangolin laptop, and I had I was streaming on OBS. There were 2 or 3 VMs in the background, and I had a second monitor connected to it with chat and everything. And when I finished the stream and I closed the game, I was playing Borderlands 2. I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize I had these 3 VMs running. Closed them. And he was like gobsmacked. He's like, wait, you had several VMs running while you were streaming and you were playing a video game? I'm like, yeah, and I had some browsers open in the background and all that. And he was just floored because he's like, on my Mac, if I can't do too much because I don't have enough memory, that I have to swap in and out of things. And I've literally overheard him in meetings when he was there. It's like, well, what can you show us, you know, with where you're at with the progress? I'm like, well, I'd show you where I'm at right now, but I'm using the resources right now to have this meeting open in Slack or Zoom, and I can't show it to you without closing something else, and I have all these other things going and all that. And everyone just acknowledged it and was like, okay, yeah, I totally understand that. Whereas that's totally not an excuse in my book, because I would be like, oh yeah, let me just do that. Like, I've literally had moments where I'm rendering videos while I'm streaming and stuff like that with my setup. But yeah, would you recommend the Zero Trace phone? Hell no. So I'm going to eventually have a YouTube video going on talking about this, where I'm going to talk about how most phones that are targeting, how do I want to phrase this? Most phones that are marketing for privacy are snake oil. Because here's the thing, the Zero Trace phone, the unplugged phone, both I found had the same issue where they're not open source, and we can't then audit what everything is going into it. And there was a few deceptive sales practices I noticed as well. And a lot of these phones that are geared towards privacy remind me so much of the Anom phone. And for those of you that are not familiar with the Anom phone, you totally should look into that. The FBI ran as a phone company for a while. And that was because the guy that was running the next generation of, private phones was in his own little hot trouble. So he flipped and decided to narc for the FBI while selling all these phones, and then they backdoored all the phones at day 0. What about Apple AI sending usage data? What about it? Apple, you can at least turn off the AI usage data. Apple, you've never really had an issue with disabling a lot of the telemetry on things. Google, you've always had an issue with the amount of telemetry it collects on you. That's the honest truth. The 3-letter acronyms have always been in the phone business. Oh, absolutely. We don't want them to know that. It might freak them out. How does the Home Lab help you? Helps me tinker and have a safe environment for me to put together all different technologies and see how they work. Or in some cases, I've played with some malicious payloads and detonated them and seen how they work in a more secure environment. So it helps me do a lot to tinker with things, because when I go out in my day-to-day job, especially back when I was in a managed service provider business, I would learn a lot of things in the field, and I would want to play with these technologies, but I didn't have the ability to do so on the customer's network, so I could then go ahead and play with these things in a network that, if I broke their entire network, I would be liable to fix everything. Whereas if I do all this in my own home network, I can see how these different things work and tinker and all that. The honest truth is, if you're going to be in IT and cybersecurity, you probably should dedicate anywhere from 2 to 10 extra hours per week to furthering your education in cybersecurity and or IT outside of work. And that's a combination of home labbing, tinkering, reading the news, and all the things coming out. So don't think that, once you get into IT and cybersecurity, oh, I just got my degree, now I'm done. No, you just begin your journey. You've just begun your journey when you start getting your first job and start doing that. And Home Lab helps me brag to people on the interweb about the stupid amount of hardware I'm tinkering with. Yep, I don't know if it's really a brag so much as a self-own when they realize how much money we've spent on this shit. Apple has never chirped on its clients before, but I don't believe that anymore. Well, Apple has never done anything more than they've legally been required to do so, but they have actually taken the government to task and, fought them. Like, what was it, the San Bernardino shooter, if I recall that whole thing, where the federal government wanted them to backdoor their encryption. The FBI finally had a wake-up moment and just woke the hell up and smelled the coffee only a few weeks ago, which I have to talk about this on YouTube as well. I haven't gotten around to it. About how they're recommending everyone use encrypted communications. For years, they were fighting on end-to-end encrypted communications, end-to-end encrypted backups, and all this stuff. And now, FBI is finally waking up and smelling the coffee that, oh, shit, it's not just that we need access to this information to stop criminals, but criminals also want to have access to this information. And they only came to that conclusion after they had realized that there had been advanced persistent threats, namely state actors, inside the American telecommunications systems for the past few months. And apparently they still haven't rooted them out. My nose is very itchy for some reason. I think the air is just very dry right now. It's just kind of falling off the back of the truck at my house occasionally. Have you seen that Google allowed Linux terminal and pixels as a default? Yeah, that's what we were talking about a little bit earlier, where I actually see that Android, if they play their cards right, could potentially be the better on-the-go development environment than Apple, because then you could have a phone and a full computer. You know what I mean? Because, like, even a MacBook Pro, let's see. Let me not make an ass out of myself. Apple doesn't support mobile modems in your laptop. Like, they don't have hardwired modems. You have to hotspot it. Bro, we're talking about tech. You're just coming in to troll, and no one's talking about politics. Really annoying how it's Hanukkah, I'm celebrating my holiday, and everyone comes in with their political BS shit. We're not talking about the war in Gaza or anything like that. 5G modems are coming to MacBook. Are they? I feel like I'm just like maybe having an old timers moment. But did Apple at one point have mobile modems in their laptops or never? I know Lenovo did. I know HP does. Lenovo and HP has options with them, and so does Dell. I don't remember Apple ever having a 5G modem built into the laptop, which I've always found as interesting. I have in my HP 3G modem, don't use it, but it's built in, so they're nice to have, don't get me wrong, but then you have to make sure it goes with the right provider you have, because like if you have a Verizon specific one, you have to get the ones with the CDMA and whatever SIM cards they work with, and then if you get the AT&T T-Mobile one, provided it's not locked, you can use it on whatever. Let's see. I'm really curious now. Apple MacBook cell modem. Did they ever have? Yeah, this was back in 2023. So they're saying earliest is 2028 based on speculation right now. Okay, yeah, I remember them talking about it. I don't remember them actually seeing it. Okay, I'm reading some articles right now. Yeah, there's not really ever been a Mac with a built-in cell modem. What is your hat? It's the Menorah because it's Hanukkah. Well, in Bulgaria, all phones are unlocked. Well, because you're actually... Bulgaria is part of the EU. It's in the Schengen zone, correct? I could have sworn it is. What is Hanukkah? That's the Jewish Festival of Lights. That's what we're in the middle of right now. Schengen. Yeah, Bulgaria's in... Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Sorry, I'm completely ignorant when it comes to Bulgaria. So forgive my ignorance. Although I saw some videos from, what was it, Drew Binsky, I think. And I think Yes Theory. And Bulgaria seems like an interesting place to visit at one point. I do want to go through the EU a little bit more because I've only been to Germany, a little bit of France, and Portugal. Haven't really gone that much around the EU. But yeah, that's interesting. Apple's not had a laptop with a cell modem. Interesting. Yeah, I know, like I was saying, Dell, HP, Lenovo. Lenovo's had them since the IBM days when IBM was actually making the laptops. You know what? Oh, shit, I lost my train of thought. I was like, you know what'd be really cool? And I'm like, what'd be really cool? And I forgot it. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, I'm from the United States. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it when you smile. Zero Trace phone a scam? Yeah, I said that a little bit earlier. There's just a little, too many questions around it, and, I plan to have a YouTube video going into, like, how a lot of those phones specifically marketing themselves as being private are snake oil, targeting people that are kind of gullible. The honest truth is, yeah, what do you think about S24 Ultra? I think it's a phone. I still don't see the point of getting an S24 for myself because I still have my S23, and the camera on that is still more than enough when it comes to making my TikToks and all that other content. I like my S23. I just have the basic S23. Also, the S24 Ultra is, kind of big. That's the problem I have with the Ultra phones. I think phones are too big these days. Can you give us a phone that is very secure? Out the box, without any tinkering, any customization, just opening the item and starting to use the phone, the most secure phone, without, again, installing any custom software. We're talking out the box, factory experience, you just unseal the box. iPhone. iPhone's the most secure phone out the box. Now, if you're talking about having something more secure than that and needing a little bit of, hands-on action, pick yourself up a Google Pixel phone, any of the ones that are still supported and everything, and install Graphene OS, or at least Calyx OS. Encrypted phone. iOS and Android are encrypted by default. As long as you have a passcode on your phones, it will encrypt it. Do you like the Linux operating system? Yeah, I like it. I deal with the honest truth is, I spend far less time maintaining and fixing and patching this Linux box over here than I do the Windows box that handles all the streams. Do you know how to program? A little. I don't do it much. It's not my cup of tea. I prefer administrating different systems and putting them together and figuring out how they work. And then once in a while, writing my own script when I have to. What the fuck? Some of these posts on Blue Sky. But anyway, sorry, random rant. A dumb phone most secure with a prepaid card. So if you want a really, really secure phone, what you do is you get 2 cans, get some string, you find a friend within distance, and you hand them the other can. You have a conversation. What programming language do you know? Mostly Python and Bash. And a little bit of Batch. Happy 5th night. Hey, happy 5th night of Hanukkah to you as well. How to download Python and Bash for Windows. Well, Bash is a Linux, Unixy kind of thing. So that's in Mac and Linux mostly. You can do Windows subsystem for Linux and then start using Linux inside of Windows that way. Python, it's just a matter of downloading the Python API. Not API, the Python libraries and everything. You can get that easily. Was it python.org? You love the hat. This is what buying things after you drink 1 bottle gets you. Okay, but you go to python.org, and then you download the Windows installer here, and then what you can do is use VS Code to write whatever Python program you want. It's not hard to get started with Python. Python's probably one of the most useful languages you can use in general, whether you're in IT or cybersecurity, because Python's so well used. You'll probably use PowerShell a lot more on the Windows side of things. But yeah, some people use PyCharm. That's a way to do it. Yeah, but Python, really easy. It's really great. I use it a lot, and because the nice thing is I can pretty much program it, and it will run on Mac, Windows, and Linux once you get the Python stuff. Yep, I use VS Code as well. I'm a heathen. I'm on Linux and I still use VS Code. Hat from AliExpress. Actually, I got this on Amazon, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this is like drop shipped from someone on AliExpress or something like that. Stupid shit like this, I'll probably buy on AliExpress when I have the time, but this was a last minute. Scrolling through Amazon, I need something stupid for stream. Any tips for anyone looking into getting into networking? Home Lab! Home Lab. The best thing that I recommend for a lot of people is pfSense. I know I show this off every stream. I've been using it for a decade myself. If you go to pfSense and you look up their you can either build your own firewall with pfSense, or you can buy one. There's multiple ways to go around doing that. It's not hard. You can find many tutorials to walk you through that. But if you look up the manual for them, they walk you through a lot of... if you look through a lot of the words are really hard for me right now. If you look up through the pfSense documentation, just the pfSense manual, A lot of the starts in the beginning of the network will, wow, that was not even a cohesive sentence. Words. If you go through the beginnings of the PF Sense of documentation here, it actually walks you through a lot of networking concepts and such. So this can actually teach you a lot of things about if you want to get into networking. So like right here, right off the bat, understanding public and private IP addresses. You've got IP subnetting concepts. This is all before you get into the configuration. So the manual inside of PF Sense will do a great justice for you to learn all the basics of networking to get you started with your job. That's actually how I started about a decade ago, learning networking and cybersecurity and all that. You got mods in here. I got a few, but I think they're ones on the Twitch side, but yeah. Waiting for some crazy Palestine people to join and give hate. Oh, there's already been a few. I'm in here talking tech and everything, and they're trying to bring it around to a political thing, and the only political thing I've talked about is Elon Musk freaking out right now over on Twitter. That's been fun to watch, too. Cool, I'm doing my CompTIA Network Plus certification. Nice! Bulgarian providers charge for real IP, which doesn't exist. Wait, what? People on TikTok keep telling me to build a home lab, but I don't know what to get. Be more than glad to get you in the right direction over on Discord. The thing that you can also use, what is it, Gopher Lab? Let me double check this. I haven't used this in a minute. Lab Gopher. Lab Gopher is a great way for you to actually find out about the different hardware that's available for different server deals and things like that over on eBay. And they got different ratings there. Now, as far as what you need in a home lab, that really depends on what you want to do with it. A home lab doesn't have to be anything major or sophisticated. A home lab can start with just like, hey, I have a spare computer over here. I want to turn into a little server and then get networked, or I want to build my own firewall and then set up a managed network, or I want to learn how to do cloud networking and I set up AWS or Azure or DigitalOcean or Hetzner or whatever and get that set up. A home lab is not a specific construct or framework. The whole idea of a home lab is for you to have a place to build, tinker, and do whatever you need to do to further your own knowledge on your own time. A home lab can be different for everyone depending on what you're trying to get into. Like, I know friends of mine that are more focused on physical penetration, so theirs have to deal more with lock picks and under the door tools and all of that, and figuring out locks and how they operate and everything like that. I have electrical home lab people that, like, their big thing is soldering components and making all different kinds of circuit boards and everything. So a home lab can be whatever you're really desiring to get into to further your knowledge and education in the field. So don't get into the, mindset of, I have to get this for a home lab. Think of it more as, what do I want to learn more about in cybersecurity or IT or networking, and what do I have to attain to work on this particular project? So your home lab will grow, shape, shift, and transform over the years, depending on what you're focusing in on. I started with a lot of networking stuff in mine, and Linux server administration and all of that. So don't get too worked up on, well, I need to get this for home lab. Just whatever gets you to the next step to furthering your education and knowledge. It can be secondhand machines, it can be brand new, it could be, mixing and matching different vendors, just whatever works for you. What is networking? What is IT? What is algorithm? What is scripting? What is API? Do you use your computer with a Linux operating system because it's more private? No, I use it mostly because I got tired of Windows breaking all the time, and I like the fact that my Linux box pretty much is reliable and rock solid, especially for a lot of the dev stuff I'm doing, and I can tinker with it and make it do whatever I want. And yes, it's private, but it's also faster and a lot more malleable to all the things I want to do. Whereas if I work with Windows, I have to work within the way Microsoft wants me to have my computer work. Whereas if I work with Linux, I can make Linux work the way I want it to work. For example, I do a lot of sandboxing inside of my machine. With Windows, there's not really an amazing way to sandbox easily out the gate, and even so, it's very limited. Whereas with Pop OS, I can just what's the word? Flat pack it. And I can run everything in a flat pack, which at least allows a little bit more sandboxing and isolation. What are your views on NordVPN? Just an average internet user, just want to be more secure online. So, Derek, I have the perfect YouTube video that came out. Alright, so there were a couple of TikToks I released a little while ago, but on top of it, hold up. Somebody else dropped a VPN video. I want to see what that's about. So yeah, I have a VPN video. It's my most recent video that came out 4 days ago. The truth about VPNs. Overhyped, misunderstood, and not a silver bullet. So, yes, I mean, Proton VPN is nice. I like them, but watch that because I go into where I think they're overhyped and misunderstood, and a lot of people don't understand behavioral changes in how you use the internet will be far more beneficial than how you access the internet to make you more private and secure. So it's a little bit longer of a video. I rant on it a couple of points, but I think it's worthwhile to give that a listen to. But yeah. Oh, hold on. Wait, can you see my screen? Okay, you can see my screen. So,
tried to warn you guys. I did. I've been saying this for so long. I've been saying this forever. I'm on vacation. I'm literally on my Christmas vacation right now. The new year is coming.
Okay, so let's see what low level's talking about.
At 9 p.m., take an 18-hour nap, and then wake up the next year, and everything was going to be fine. But then I saw this article on Ars Technica, and I just... Ow, it feels so good.
Wait, isn't Big Mama VPN that one that allows you to use different people's own resources to Yeah, that was the one that caused a lot of problems.
Game Cheat sells access to your home network. Big Mama VPN tied to network, which offers access to residential IP addresses. So like that title, that in and of itself is absolutely insane. But at the same time, for some reason, I'm not shocked. I've been saying this forever.
Okay.
VPNs, or you're just like some guy that doesn't trust their ISP for some reason. VPNs that you can get for like $4 a piece, you are just taking the security and pushing it somewhere else. You are taking...
I make that exact point where I'm just saying you're moving the trust upstream. Does an average internet user need a VPN in your opinion? No. The only arguments I see for a VPN, these are the only ones, okay? Getting around a geo-block. So like say I'm in Portugal, I want to watch Netflix and Hulu from my US catalog. There's a case for a VPN there. Possibly hiding your stuff a little bit better than when you're in a public Wi-Fi. But, again, going back to my point earlier, user behaviors are going to matter more than that. And then trusting the VPN provider as well. Neither here nor there. But the other situation than that is secure remote access, which is more of a business reason and the primary use of where a VPN is actually used. That is where you're going to use a VPN more often, but zero trust network access. What do you mean by user behavior? Very simply. When you go onto websites, a lot of websites have what are called pixels attached to them, like a Facebook pixel or such like that. So they're actually phoning to Facebook all the telemetry coming to their website. that's also tracking you when you're off of Facebook. This is just one example. I believe Twitter has their own pixels, TikTok has their own pixels and all that, but Facebook's are the most prolific. When you're turning on your VPN, are you doing anything different when you are connected over your VPN to when you're not connected on your VPN? You still logged into those same applications. You still logged into all the social media, Facebook, Google, Netflix, everything like that. Those are all still broadcasting data about you. So there's a lot more that goes into being secure than just, oh, I'm going to add this tunnel to route all of my traffic to another server. Because what if that actor gets compromised? What if that actor is not ethical and is searching through your data? So you're saying the VPN doesn't help if you give access to apps? Yes and no. There's nuance around this. But if the primary use that people are trying to achieve, well, let me rephrase that. If the primary purpose that you are trying to achieve with a VPN is to enhance your privacy, it's not going to add any more privacy. Because it's still on the same browser that usually has the sessions open to all the social media that you're connected to. And it's still going to be broadcasting all of that. So all those cookies remain live in the system. So it's not adding anything. In terms of security, all you're doing is you're moving the trust from the network that you are locally in to the VPN provider. So now you have to be able and willing to trust that VPN provider with all of your data. So that's what I'm talking about. Do you recommend using the Tor browser or DuckDuckGo? Again, this depends on use cases. So, like, if the main usage of what you're trying to do is privacy, Tor browser is better. But that also implies a behavioral change. The Tor project has a lot of documentation discussing what I'm talking about. Because now that you're on the Tor browser, if your main goal is privacy, you can't log into any social media. Because your Facebook, obviously your Facebook has information to de-anonymize you, and if you log into your Facebook account over that Tor, they now can link that session to Facebook. So now that entire session, from the point of when you log in, is now de-anonymized. All you need to de-anonymize people is enough data points. That's what I'm trying to get about. And the reason why I try educating people about, like, the importance of privacy and stuff like that is you're already having issues with people getting access to medical care right now, and law enforcement getting access to people's chats and all of that stuff in the pursuit of incriminating someone who is making a medical decision. You know what topic I'm discussing about in a roundabout way, but you understand where I'm going about. A lot of these people don't realize how law enforcement is able to track you legally by buying said information off to then use it. Do you use an iPhone? I use an iPhone. I use an Android. I have I use whatever device really works well, but I personally have an iPhone for a lot of things, but I'm not, the crazy tinfoil hatty person. If I was, I wouldn't be online. I'd be living in the woods and wearing aluminum foil on my head. So is it possible to log on to those apps and prevent them from tracking you? The reality is the best approach is to not log into them, not use them, have a completely clean phone, not have anything tied to you in that case. But again, you're getting into the, realm of when I'm like, yes, you have a right to be this private, but then I start asking the question of why are you trying to be this private? And again, y'all are allowed to do whatever the hell you want. Freedom of choice, all that kind of stuff. But even you have to start asking the question of, At what point is someone doing something because they just are a little bit paranoid? And at what point there's a huge line between convenience and security and convenience and privacy. Do you think with the current growth of AI that it could become a major threat in cybersecurity? It's already a threat as it is, but not. It's more so in the way that it's allowing a lot of these scammers and stuff a better verbiage when they're trying to email scams and stuff like that. There's already malicious versions of, ChatGPT and all that out there you can run locally on a machine to create phishing emails. And I've used it to generate some phishing emails at work with the permission of GRC to try to phish our own people. The technology as it stands right now is the worst it will ever become, so it can only get better from here. Do you know how to use Kali Linux? I use Parrot OS more for those kind of things, but I don't really do offensive stuff too much. More interested in securing my internet connection when purchasing items online. The honest truth, the only things that you really should be worried about in terms of securing your everyday, needs. Do you only use the Tor? No. I use Tor for selective things. I use Tor for like my Monero node that I have so that I can connect in over Tor. My nose is so itchy for some damn reason. I have to get an allergy pill or something. I use Tor as a way to proxy into my network. There's a way that you can actually use a Tor address instead of an IP address, so I can host certain servers to only be accessed over Tor. Not something I would recommend for a lot of people because Tor is just another layer that you can easily add on top of any web server, really, when you think about it. Anyway, ADHD moment. So, in terms of securing your internet connection when purchasing items online, all you need to worry about, making sure your computer's up to date. You have all the latest security patches, whether it's Mac, Windows, or Linux, I don't care. Everyone needs patches. Every computer's vulnerable to different things at different times because exploits are found all the time. Keep your computer up to date. Keep your web browser up to date. Keep all the apps up to date. Have a good antivirus. More people are perfectly fine with the basic ass Windows Defender that's pre-installed in your machine. If you do want to pay for one, Bitdefender has a good one. By a Mac. No, there's a lot of vulnerabilities when it comes to Mac, and there's been ransomware increasing for those kind of things. Ransomware, malware, and all that stuff. Yeah, just don't click on stupid shit. Get a decent antivirus. Get a good password manager. I like Proton Pass personally. You can bundle it in with your regular email service if you want. It is free for free if you do want to use it. They have a free version there. I pay for Proton Mail and I am affiliated with them. So if you do want to support me a little bit, you can buy it through the link in the bio. But you don't necessarily need a VPN. Now they do come with a VPN if you do pay for Proton Mail and the unlimited pack, and they do have a free VPN. But again, you don't need a VPN. It's overhyped and misunderstood for a lot of people. What do you think of Norton Security? Go back 15 years ago, and they were decent. So no. What antivirus do you recommend for a Windows computer and an Android phone? Bitdefender. Bitdefender for the average everyday person. But honestly, the basic Windows Defender that comes with Windows pre-installed is fine for enough people as long as you don't click on stupid shit. If someone wanted to get into tech, what would you recommend them to do to get a job? Well, you're going to need to start through the basics and everything like that. Some people like boot camps and basic IT courses and all that. I grew up through tinkering on computers myself and home labbing. You're going to start with the basic bitch of a job, which is usually help desk and things like that, junior admin, all of that. You're probably going to be, putting in your dues for 2 to 3 years, and you can work your way up into a good position. Now, This isn't, true for everyone, but this is the general formula for a lot of people. It takes time, nose to the grindstone, at least anywhere from 2 to 10 hours per week on top of work, studying IT and cybersecurity in addition, probably erring more on the 5 to 10 side. And that is for your entire career. It's not just like, okay, I achieved what I needed to do, I'm going to stop studying. No, I have architects I work with that have been in the field for like 30 years and they're still studying. Happy Hanukkah, Lulu. What do you think about Intel's new GPUs? I think it's nice that we have a third GPU competitor for the first time in 30 years or so. Hopefully it'll get NVIDIA and AMD to be a little bit more competitive. It looks like the Intel ones are working out pretty nicely, although admittedly I haven't personally used them because I just haven't justified a use for them. I use NVIDIA RTX on both of these computers. I use CUDA in the Linux box, and then I use RTX straight over here for NVENC with streaming and everything. So, yeah, you have to keep studying. The tech never stops evolving. That's the truth. I disconnect my internet when I'm opening KeyPass XC. Why not just make a virtual machine with no networking, and then you can isolate the KeyPass XC inside of there? And if you want, make a shared folder in between the machine to isolate it. There's different ways. You mentioned home labs. What do you recommend for starting one? It's more about what do you want to study? What are your goals? Everyone's home lab is slightly different. A lot of people have networking home labs with managed switches and firewalls and access points and maybe a redundant internet connection and a patch panel. Some people, for home labs, they have an AWS center with a bunch of accounts and all that kind of stuff. The home labs are different for everyone and what they're trying to do and what your goals are to learn and everything. How effective is website fingerprinting from packet patterns even if you use Tor? It's kind of hard to fingerprint on Tor because there's so many things that go into it. And every time you connect over Tor, you can potentially have a different session go. So you can actually restart the sessions and have a whole new route going through it. There's, of course, the cat and mouse game that there's ways you can fingerprint it, but it's kind of hard to pin it down that easily without having control of too many nodes. Are you a Christian? I'm going to assume that question was sarcastic. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom for a quick sec. And, I will be right back. Nature is screaming at me. About to make a fucking river. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ugh, nature was screaming at me. Uh, what's up, Charlie? How's it going? Oof. Yeah. Get ourselves another glass here of Vino Verde wine. Holiday's going pretty good. Just enjoying some Portuguese wine over here. I got a wine fridge underneath here now, Charlie. There's a wine fridge underneath my desk, so the wine's always cool, as well as the V8 Energy and the Alani Nu energy drinks, which, by the way, I gave Alani Nu a try. I find them just a little bit too sweet. And Celsius, I think, is better in terms of the vitamins inside of there, like chromium to kill the appetite and stuff like that. Couple big canned beers for tonight. Nice. Hope it's not Miller Lite, because that's like river water, and I feel sorry for anyone that actually enjoys that, but probably Star Wars. What advice would you give someone to someone turning 18? You're going to start coming into adult money. I'll give you a few pieces of advice. One, yeah, that's a good one. Got a lot to learn at your age, kiddo. Don't stop learning. The friends that you have in your life right now may not be the friends you're meant to have as you grow up. You may learn that you're going to grow apart and you're going to be into different things. So don't be afraid if you lose friends, because that leaves opportunities for you to gain some friends. Remember that, it's not always what you know, but who you know. Keep your circle, close with good people. They're the ones that are actually going to lead you to the best choices in your life. Um, it's like you judge someone by the circle they keep of people. That's the honest truth of things. The other thing I would tell you is that you're going to start making money in your life. Don't go spending money and going into debt. I've seen a lot of young people do it. You finally have access to credit cards. You don't know how credit works. Get yourself basically a very, very basic credit card just for gas. Only put on there what you are going to pay off immediately. Don't follow anyone else's advice where it's like, keep a floating balance. No. Put the money that you're going to spend on the credit card, pay it off immediately. Do this for a year. You can build up some nice credit that way. Get yourself a financial advisor that's a fiduciary. Get yourself started with a Roth IRA. Look into a high yield savings account to put your money aside and all that. Try to build up, an emergency fund for different things. Roth IRA gives you some tax-free investments. If your job, you're going to learn about, like, if you're in the US, 401ks, find out if they have a match. If they do, put in enough money equal to the match. That's basically free money. Find out what the vesting period is and everything like that. The other thing is, you're going to probably come across a job that you're going to like and you're going to be afraid to move on. Right up until you're probably in your mid-20s or 30s, feel free to experiment, try things. The other advice I would give you, since you're turning to 18, don't be afraid of failure. You learn more from failure than you will learn from success. So don't look at a failure as you are a failure, you can't do anything better. Use it as a learning opportunity. Trust me, I've failed so much in my entire life on different things, and I've used it all as learning opportunities. As long as you can get back up on your feet, you'll be fine. It's not how you fall down, it's how you get back up. As Thomas Edison once said, I didn't fail at making a light bulb 1,000 times. I merely found 999 ways not to make a light bulb. So, yeah. Put money aside, save your money, be weary of the kind of friends that will use you, because the honest truth is, as you grow in your success, you're going to find people that are going to you're going to find great friends that are going to mesh with you and vibe with you, and they're going to be great for your life. But you're also going to find people that are going to want to take advantage of you. People that are also going to be jealous of the success you have and want to hold you back. So always make sure to do what's right for you. And remember, you can find a lot of wolves in sheep's clothing. So, you'll do pretty well. I'm going to get stuff to make that cheeseburger casserole again. You going to make that damn cheeseburger casserole? I want to know when you're going to make like a proper like vegetable dish. So many calories. That shit's going to catch up to you. Watch. Yeah, that's another good piece of advice. Stay single while you're 18. There's nothing wrong with finding a good person right now that you want to have as a life partner. Don't rush into marriage. You're 18. You're young. And I'm just going to be straight up. Because when I was 18, as the saying goes, I was young, dumb, and full of cum. And thank God I don't have any kids. I don't have any, relationship messes that way. Yeah, and if you do get married, a prenup's definitely worth it. So, focus on you. Focus on what you need to do. Don't marry unless you need to. Y'all have a kid or there's a financial benefit. True. Most people don't need to get married. Just be a partner, be supportive to each other. And then if you get to the point in your life where you can afford it, get married. There's nothing wrong with marriage. But there's everything wrong with getting married when it's not the right time. Marriage wasn't a tradition of love. It was a diplomatic decision. No, it was a business decision. It was a transaction with a dowry and shit. But yeah. Your marriage? No, our marriage. I know, just used different wording. No, I knew what you mean. I was just trying to be funny. I have a magnet with that same Pikachu. Pikachu. What's up, Boris? Chanukah Sameach, Boris. Fine, I won't make the dish. Find a nice man or woman or femboy. I like how that you have that. Oh, nice. We'll have to connect. Really, you really don't need to get married. It is. Yeah. Hey, what's up in Puerto Rico? Got some cool swag on. I think so. We're just celebrating Hanukkah. In fact, we're about to roll into Wolfenstein and be killing a bunch of Nazis. Yeah. Alright, so if I remember, we were on Wolfenstein The New Order. Yeah. Hold on. Wolfenstein The New Order. There we go. Turn with the wife, I'll message you. Nice! Really in the Hanukkah spirit. Femboy is the best of all worlds. I agree with this statement. I'm from Escondido, California, but I am from Tijuana, Mexico. Hola! That is about the extent of my Spanish. I'm sorry. Je parle un petit peu en français. Je suis très désolé. I don't know why I'm still speaking in French, but you get the idea here. my Spanish no bueno. All right. So, mas tequila. Oui, je parle un petit peu en français. Je suis Maroc. Je suis Maroc. I think I butchered that. I'm Moroccan, okay? Oh, wait. My other Spanish? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Wait. ¿Dónde está la baño? I know the important ones. I learned that from Dumb and Dumber, so I don't know anything else. No, that would be Je m'appelle. Je m'appelle would mean my name is. El baño, because the bathroom is a boy. Makes sense. I know Creole. Man, even the Creole people don't know Creole, because everyone just pretends that you know what's going on and nod your head along, okay? Alright, it's time to kill some Nazis. In the spirit of Hanukkah, what's more Hanukkah than, killing a bunch of Nazis? Which, by the way, I've still been trying to get Wolfenstein 2009 working, which is the predecessor, or the prequel to this game. But that was run by Activision, and it's now abandonware, so I gotta figure out how to get that going. The Scots that don't know Gaelic think Gaelic speakers are speaking Chinese. That's funny as shit. There has to be a Klingon speaker in here. Y'all hear about the one dude that, taught his son Klingon from a kid, and, hey, look, good Nazi, dead Nazi. Yeah, there was a dude that actually had a paper. Wow, that is really loud. Let me turn this down on this side here. Oh, by the way, do y'all have audio? Yep, you have audio. Good. But yeah, there was a dude that, apparently for some paper, had his son learn Klingon from when he was a kid, and they would speak Klingon at home. And, he apparently, like, got so annoyed with doing it by the time he was in his teens and everything. The son phased out of it because only his father was speaking it. Yeah, I can believe that. I would have done the experiment again, with an actual language he could have used. Like, do something like French or Spanish. I have a rocket launcher. Okay, so... do we have any goods up here? Nope, nothing up here. Oh, we got a grenade. Got one grenade at least. Do you have a Telegram community? No, I do not like Telegram. I have a Discord community. What the fuck? Bye-bye. God damn it. Took 3 fucking rockets. I taught my kids phrases from Russian and German. But it never caught on. That's a bummer. I'm thankful that my family taught me the little bit I did, but I'm upset that my mom actually made fun of my dad, which made him not be encouraged to continue his education for me to learn French. Oh shit. Like, I knew there's somewhere. I got a rocket launcher. I'm gonna blow motherfuckers away. But yeah, no, I don't have a Telegram community. I have a Discord community. I've talked often about how I don't like Telegram, and I do have a Matrix server as well that does have encrypted chat rooms if people want to take advantage of that. Oh, didn't mean to shoot that.
Can't see the nautical wagon anymore, so look up and head in the general direction of the spindly torque. Should get you closer to the target. Yeah, more or less.
Okay, so overcharge my health a little bit. Let's see, what's shiny over here? Another grenade. Wait, what the hell's over there? What the hell's up in the air? Oh, shrapnel shells for the shotgun. Okay. So we do have a wire over there. Wait, god damn it. Trying to see if there's anything up here. Nope. Alright, let's see if we can get around here. Oh, we're clear. Oh, he's dead now. I do like the fact that the bullet casings at least hit the ground in this game. My phone shut off as you're talking about the Klingon kid. See, even your phone was like, dude, this is too nerdy for me. We're not talking about Klingon. I'm out, bitch. Okay, we got another shotgun. 20 rounds of light ammo. Alright, let's see what else we got. Anything else? Got another Enigma piece. Let's get through. I've also been wanting to play Stalker 2. I don't know if the hype is still going on around that. I already have like such a backlog of games I want to play though. It's ridiculous. Oh, and he died. I speak Pig Latin. I speak sarcasm other than English. Does that count? That feels like another language. God damn, I thought there was an enemy shooting at me.
July 9th, 1943. The Nazi appears to be made of bacon. I learned this as 9 of them burned alive inside a late-night establishment. A lot can be accomplished with padlocks and gasoline. Father could smell the gasoline on my coat. I lied to him. He mustn't know what I have done. He's too sensitive.
Oh, so there's a few health upgrades that I'm probably missing. I feel like there's some baddies that are going to come around in a second. Yup. I never learned that Tunga stuff. Oldest game in the backlog. Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Are you gonna have to make me use my rocket? I don't want to use my rocket. That spot's open. Let's just pick off these guys. Any more? Alright, now we can deal with big fucker over there. How do you like me now? Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot. Which, by the way, if you weren't in the Discord server last night, we were watching the Hebrew Hammer in the, voice channel. We try to do a movie night every Saturday night. Although I think next week we'll be doing the Frisco Kid. Oh, I got your fucking turret. Just, you know, teabag. Teabagging the Nazi. A lot of, shrapnel rounds. Probably should use the shotgun a little bit more. Oh, we're maxed out on grenades. Batteries not included. No, that's what she said. Okay, cool. I think we cleared out this car. Wait. What's the button? Huh, interesting. Was there some armor right outside the room, I guess? That's a good sci-fi. What's a good sci-fi? Also, I remember when sci-fi used to be spelled S-C-I-F-I until, like, sci-fi decided to do the whole, like, we're gonna rebrand it and call it sci-fi. Also, speaking of sci-fi, you know what? Oh, there, trophy, nice. It really upsets me we didn't get a 6th season of The Magicians. I like that show a lot. Okay. Where the hell am I supposed to go? No. I feel like we're missing something here. Am I just a little bit... Am I supposed to go up that? I feel like I am. Okay, so let's see. That car... Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go up that. We never got a season 3 of Stargate Universe. Stargate Universe started off really, really slow, though, admittedly. And that's, I think, one of the issues that they had. Was it took so long to get good that by then it lost a lot of steam. It's really unfortunate because Stargate Universe, yes, it was good. I still rewatch SG-1 and Atlantis every now and then. But SG-1 and Atlantis, like they had a good story right up until like you had the whole Ori arc with what you call it? Oh, I see. I knew there was something I'm supposed to do down here. I just couldn't remember where I'm supposed to go. Blaskovitz, you got balls of steel. No one in their right mind would go on this thing. Ah, god damn it. Am I gonna lose my... Fucking A. I feel like I was supposed to go down there. Alphas was good. What was... Not familiar with alphas. Oh, invisible walls there. God damn it. Am I missing something over here? I am not good with these kind of puzzle games. Oh, so there is a gun over there. That must have fallen off from the earlier fighting. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? So if it's not over here... Am I supposed to go over here? Okay, so I just grabbed the rifle that I just saw, but I'm not doing... Fucking A. I always remember whenever I play this game, I get stuck around this part for a few minutes, and then I always feel like an idiot when I figure out what the answer is. But yeah, I haven't seen alphas. Right now I've been watching Black Clover. I got up to like, what am I, episode 76, I think? Head for the spindly torque. Well, where the fuck am I supposed to... Wait. Found rockets. Well, it's definitely not that. There's definitely a turret over there. I feel like I need to get over here, but how am I supposed to get over there? Okay. But I have this shit over here. So it feels like I'm supposed to go up in this car. But I just can't. Unless... Am I supposed to jump off of this? Ooh, I almost fell in that hole. That would have been bad. Watch Fairy Tale. Oh, I've seen Fairy Tale. I've seen the entirety of Fairy Tale. Good show. Nope, not that way either. Okay, it's not that way. It's the only thing that makes sense. It's this guy over here. Outlaw Star. Why does that sound familiar? I don't think I've seen that one, though. Wolfenstein. Okay, so let's see. We gotta figure out the Gibraltar Bridge. This is the one section that always makes me feel stupid. Okay. No help. Alright, let's see. Do I need to get on the second floor? Come on. Oh, motherfucker. Yep.
The London Nautical Railway wagon. Inside,
Every time. This part right here takes me a while to figure out, and that's always something stupid.
Spaceman.
We have a Tesla now. I'm not sure what it does, but it looks like it does things. Oh, and then we have max ammo there, and we have rocket ammo. Yeah, only 12 rounds of ammo. We can move on. Don't need to be absolutely full. But my body armor will be full. And my health will be full. And pop goes the weasel. Oh yeah, that was definitely.
Circumcision confirmed. Final test.
Fucking debris, smoke, Nazis everywhere. Almost got my ass shot aside.
Alright, let's see. How do we get further down? Plenty of shotgun shells. Some light ammo. We're maxed out on body armor. Oh, we got music, which means... Yup, we got contact. Let's get that shot lined up. Yep, there they are. All right. There's got to be more than that. Probably gonna start moving in when I move up. Knew it! Yep, we got a heavy. Come on. One round left. Thanks for the compliment. Alright, we got one dude right here. Come on. I can do this all day. All right, let's push up. Too quiet. Okay, we cleared them out over there. Interesting. The gun was over there, but then the ammo was just up here. Okay.
Hey, enemy checkpoint up ahead. Watch your ass. I'm spotting heavy weaponry on the battlements.
Okay, come on. Shit. Yeah, I'm boned. Yep, I pushed up too hard. So if I take those two machine guns that I saw earlier, throw them up, I should be better. We're on Pop OS Linux. Counts between Pop and Nobara, both great. Yeah, I like Pop more personally, but that's just me. I wonder, can I reload this? Yes, I can. God damn it. Alright, let's see if we can get behind this block over here. Pull out the rifle. Get some range shots out. That's one. It was a little struggle and it works maybe 6 times out of 10. That's I managed to get GPU passed through in a VM to work. See, I just do everything on Linux natively. Well, Proton maybe at times. Alright, let's see. Come on. Take the bait. Take the bait. Anyone else before I push up? This is Wolfenstein: The New Order. Okay, that would overcharge my health. Wasn't there body armor around here somewhere? Yep. And let's... Okay. God damn it, I knew they'd be there somewhere.
Enemy checkpoint up ahead. Watch your eyes. I'm spotting heavy weaponry on the battlements.
Okay, come on. Come on. Shit. Fuck, forgot to... Shitty close-ups and Dude, you can always just leave without announcing your departure. Getting tired of that attitude. Shit, I gotta get around there. How am I gonna do that? There we go. All right, we're moving up. God damn, why won't you die? Don't know why he didn't die. Alright, we'll get a little bit of armor. Let's jump this together.
Think I'll find a spot where I can drop you off closer to the nautical wagon. Head on down through the interior of the checkpoint and exit on the walkway underneath the bridge. I'll pick you up there.
Alright, let's get the grenade. Any health? Nope. Okay, so we got that health at least. Well, not that health, but okay, we got Enigma codes. Now we got health. Got a little bit of armor. Alright, cool. We got that. Wait, did I? Okay. Thought I threw a knife. Cool. Alright. Bro, this is Hanukkah. There's no reason to come in and say shit like that. We're not talking politics here. This is just... We're killing Nazis in Wolfenstein because it's Hanukkah. Where are we going down? Ooh. Nope. I feel like I'm about to be fucked 6 ways to Sunday. Come on. No, you're there. I knew there was one more around here. All right. That's not scary at all. Ooh, motherfucker. Ooh.
Can't have you dying on me, Blasco. Jump in. No, I've seen a few dimwits over the years. Cocky kids with more self-esteem than sense. Bonafide crazy, some of them are. I mean, they talk tough. They can't back it up.
Wouldn't there be a turret on the other side too, instead of just on the one side?
The craziest fucker of them all. You can back up every last ounce of it. You were born to kill Nazis, you know that. All right, Blasco, back to work. Get out.
Shit. Mistimed that.
You know, I've seen a few dimwits over the years. Cocky kids with more
May have to take a break in a sec, because I gotta pee again. That wine has just been running right through me.
They talk tough. They can't back it up. That's what I like about you, Blasco. You're the craziest fucker of them all. You can back up every last ounce of it. You were born to kill Nazis, you know that. All right, Blasco, back to work. Get out.
God damn it, reload! Any more?
The nautical wagon is straight ahead, dangling below the edge. I'll circle around and pick you up once you've found Death's Head's chief freezer and signed into security identity papers. Much for a geezer and over a uniform somewhere inside the wagon.
That was a little too close. I should bring up the shotgun when I'm there. in Linux system and how do they like it? It depends on the person. Shit! Forgot they could melee me. It depends on the kind of person. I used to do Linux system administration and stuff like that. It can be a fun and rewarding position. It just depends on the type of person you are. Is it best to know Linux command lines, and what else do you recommend? Bash, you're going to be doing a lot of Bash, Python as well. Yeah, Bash and Python should get you far, as well as, of course, you know, the general Linux system administration side of things. I will be right back in a couple of minutes. I gotta pee. I drank so much wine. We'll be back in a minute. Okay. Man. I really had to go. That was like photo finish. Okay, so let's see. Where are we at? Okay, so... Ooh. God damn it. I was trying to be all fancy and shit. Backfired. Am I gonna have to redo this? Yeah. Redo this. God damn it. Hanukkah Sameach. Happy Hanukkah to you too, buddy. Trying to kill Nazis, but right now they're killing me. How's it going? Back to black. Okay, come on. Okay, they are dead ahead over that junk. Yep, I saw a head pop out. I'm doing alright. Just enjoying Hanukkah with a little bit of, dead Nazis. Okay, here we are. Get that health pack over there. Could have sworn there was some more. Maybe not until the next area loads up. Ooh. Are you on Kali? No, I'm on Pop OS. Wait, there should have been some armor. I could have sworn I just... There we go. Now, Kali's better to keep in a virtual machine, not run as your bare metal OS. Okay, we're hanging on by a thread out here. Yay, we exited the level.
fast. The Lunar Shuttle leaves tonight from the London Nautica. You will need your equipment up there, but you need to check it as luggage. Not allowed in the passenger cabin. You need to keep a low profile. You may need a shade.
It's officially time for Jews in Space!
You'll need to recover your equipment from the luggage area once you've arrived at the lunar base. Finally, you need to find those nuclear decryption keys.
Alright. Let's do this. So now we're on the moon base, the Nazi moon base. Okay, walk through the Nazi X-ray machine. Oh, I love how a couple hours in, now TikTok has an issue with the violence on this game.
Caroline.
Can't believe the frequency's working up in space for that tiny little guy.
Can you boost the signal? Petkovic, can you hear me? What's your status?
Well, I'm on the motherfucking moon.
The mouse on this one. I will clean it out with soap.
Mhm.
Now, Blazkowicz, the goal here is to steal the nuclear decryption keys located in the command module. In order to reach the command module, you have to find a spacesuit and walk there on foot. Across the lunar surface.
Affirmative.
I believe in you, William.
Alright. We're on the moon.
The spacesuits are kept by the airlock. Your best chance to reach them is first go through the crew quarters, then onwards through the laboratories.
There we go. A laser pistol. Alright, now let's recharge the laser craft work just a little bit. Is there anything else in here? No? No? We got some body armor at least. Ooh, what's this? I have a grenade. Should we really be throwing explosives on the moon? There we go. Cool, so now we've got battery ammo for our little laser. We'll top this guy's battery off. We're on the moon with freaking lasers. He did not see that coming. Er, 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 er. God damn it. I was hitting F instead of 4 to drop the gun, and then I realized while I was doing that no, that's tied to the other rifle. Come on, you bastard. Yeah, I did a tactical mistake on that one. Okay. Need to go around and try to get the commanders before they call for backup. So we're going to work from the outside in. Take care of him. Okay, this guy's walking towards me. 7 meters. He's right to my right, just very... Okay. This isn't Madden. This is Wolfenstein. Okay, how do we... Okay, there's a crate down there. What's that crate do? You shout out to me, and then they still can't hear you. Go figure. Alright, let's see. We got one commander down. Let's get the next one. Come on. Shit. For some reason, I didn't click the middle button to stab him when I was supposed to. Welcome to Chief dying a million times. Alright, let's see. That guy is over there. Should start a podcast. I already have a YouTube. That's enough. Okay, so he's right over there. Okay, cool. He's right over there. There we go. Now they can't call reinforcements. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Okay. Could have sworn there were more, but okay. Oh. I was like, I just heard metal clanging and yeah. I know I'm supposed to undo these chains later on. Ooh. Why the hell did I just die? That's annoying. Like, the other two didn't do any damage, and the third one just killed me. There we go. Found him. Okay. So we managed to clear these guys. Oh, so I can actually shoot the chain. Didn't realize that. Okay. That looks like that was all of them. Now let's go and get the body armor. And the extra grenade there. Let's also reload our guns. Alright, we got our frickin' laser turret.
There should be a service tunnel leading from the crew quarters to the laboratories. Try to figure out a way to access it, William.
Okay, both commanders are down. We can reload our plasma turret. Alright. Reload this bad boy again. Let's get some health. Alright. What's the best self-study method to get into cybersecurity? CTFs, home labbing. It's what I basically did to get into my career. A lot of tinkering that you need to do on your own free time. You'll be spending at least 2 to 10 hours a week improving your skills. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on, pop your head out again. I knew I could see you. Okay. So now... Nazis over here. Alright, let's go to... I thought. Okay, so where's the commander? Okay, now we just gotta take care of these guys. Fuck! That was a heavy armor, dude. I couldn't just stab him like I could the rest. Okay, come on. Sweet.
There is one more service tunnel connecting the laboratories to the airlock. Can you find it?
Okay, so now let's go and find if there's any, not ammo, but armor and shit around here. Oh. I think I pretty much cleared it out. Yay, got more body armor. Let's move on ahead. Lab's kind of abandoned. Alright, service tunnel. There we go. Alright. We're crawling through the service tunnels. Alright, time for a spacewalk.
Walk along the surface, nothing to get all worked up over.
Whee! We're gonna kill Nazis in space! Alright, let's see. Whee! And recharge the laser rifle. And we'll put the suit back.
I remember this moment. Back in the camp.
This woman, I know her well. Resilient, the will of iron, a family gone, all of them yet. Faith kept her going. I cannot believe it's that certainty. For me, in everything, there must be doubt. Otherwise, there's no room to question the plan. Hey, look at this place. This is the fruit of unquestioned, ferocious conviction. This is where absolute certainty leads.
Yet you are a believer.
I often wonder what kind of a God would sanction suffering such as this, and I question myself whether my faith is misplaced.
Maybe he's testing us.
Well, Egyptian, if he is testing us, we are failing gloriously.
That's gotta be painful.
computer and print out the nuclear decryption keys.
Okay. Let's see. Where can this service duct get us to? Shit. I hear a big boy. Let's see. Trying to figure out where the commanders are. Hey, this is a great game for Linux. A great game in period. That was the commander I was looking for. Okay, so now if I get the laser craft work over here. Shit! I gotta be a little bit better with it, so I know where the commander is now.
There is an encryption-decryption database mainframe inside the war room. Find the war room, access the computer, and print out the nuclear decryption keys.
Okay, so there's plenty of armor. Just run right through them. Didn't even realize that I needed to just get to that point. Okay. Okay, let's go. Come on. I know there's some more of you bastards around here. Was that seriously all of you? That can't be it.
The command module is where the new generation Super Statin are being manufactured. From what we know, there should be a point of entry to the war room from that area.
So they got cameras all over, but they can't figure out where the hell I am. Interesting.
Should find those nuclear decryption keys. Get off this space rock.
Top off my rifle. Let's get those nuclear encryption keys from the Nazi moon base.
I'm printing decryption keys now.
You've done it, Blazkowicz. Now get your butt back to Earth, please, William. Klaus is in London. He will bring you back to Berlin once you land.
Alright, they know I'm here. It should get fun and interesting now. Into the service tunnels. Alright, top that off. Switch back to rifle. And top off. Anything else? Okay. Let's go into the next service tunnel. Hello. Goodbye. All right, let's see. All right, we're taking the Nazi moon train on the Nazi moon base to kill more Nazis in space. Oh shit. Oh, gotta open up the, God, y'all have the aim of just a regular everyday Star Wars stormtrooper. Alright. Got them taken care of. So now, what's in the box? Pop your fucking head up one more time. All right, moving up. Okay, we don't need the body armor because we're only 2 points away. There might be something else, but we could use the top up. Okay, we're almost back. Let's get top up. He was right behind me. Should have zigged and zagged. Zig and zag. Let's at least get this level cleared out. Alright. Reload that. Reload that. And then reload this. There we go.
Kommandozentrale London Nautica. Transporter Nummer 4. Meine Ladung wurde vernichtet. Ich wurde von einem verdammten Terroristen angegriffen und bin gerade mit dem Leben davongekommen.
Verstanden, Transporter 4. Vollständige Einsatznachbesprechung nach Ihrer Ankunft.
Verdammter Mist! Er ist im Schiff!
Transporter 4. Melden Sie sich. Transporter 4.
Things I've seen in this life. Strange shit that turns your stomach. Turns your hair white.
All right, Captain Cowboy. Roger. This is your buddy boy Klaus Kreuz in the car heading toward the London Nautica. Roger. Find your way down to the parking lot and I will pick you home. Roger.
I've seen 1,000 battles.
The London Nautica is opening fire. I think they are shooting at you.
I've seen the sun set on 5 different continents. I've seen dust rise off the surface of the moon.
How the hell he survived that? That's beyond me.
All I want is to see you again. Daylight. Cold air. Still alive, it seems.
Oh, geez. I didn't run fast enough. Woo! Ooh. Ow. Ow. Thanks for the soft landing, buddy. There we go.
Still driving handsome. Closing in on the Nautica parking lot. Roger. Glasgow, you read? This is Berlin calling. Let's pick up the pace now, yeah? The London Monitor's back in service. Say that fucking shite! We're under attack! Hey, you! Lock that door! Fuck, Glasgow, they found us out. They're breaking through the door. I've got to move. Caroline, come with me! That death's head elite unit, fuck me! Come back to Berlin as fast as you fucking can. Out!
Hold on, honey. I'm coming home.
Alright, anything else around here? Some armor over there, but I'm already maxed out. Always could use more grenades. Take is so real, just saw it. Yeah, Jack. Wait. Are you the Jack Sweeney, just to check? Like, the Elon jet guy? I'm just curious. But yeah, I felt like I needed to make a VPN video because too many people are just like, yeah, VPN will protect you from everything. And I'm over here like, can you trust the VPN? What makes you think that it's going to give you any more protection than the systems you already have? Oh shit! It's an honor for you to jump in my stream. Yeah, I've loved your stuff. I've, followed you for, a few years when you've done the whole thing. And, yeah, with the Elon Jet and the Celebrity Jet Tracker, I honestly believe that, we need more transparency in that kind of stuff. That's the wrong gun. You need to die with the right gun. But yeah, I felt like I just needed to make a video on the VPN thing because I saw too many people. Like, the problem is most of the people that are talking about VPNs and everything aren't even the tech people. Like, you had Phil DeFranco talking about NordVPN left and right. You had every influencer under the sun talk about it. Like, I talk about Proton VPN, but I kind of just say, like, it's there. I really only, maybe use it, like, well, that and Molvad, but it's like, I know the limitations of that kind of stuff. And I always tell people all the time, you want to be private on the internet? Turn off the internet. Alright. But yeah, dude, it's such an honor. So many promote it and don't explain why you need it, but you don't really need it. No, you don't. Like, the only time I've ever used it is when I am in, public hotspots. And, like, even then, it's not like, do you need it or anything like that? It's, like, a nice to have, but not a need to have. And really, I tell most people, I only bother with a VPN if you're trying to get around a geo-block. Yeah, I've recommended it to my friends in Florida because of the, the bans on the adult content stuff. Because in order to access the hub, they still have to use that stuff, but, yeah. Well, and then the other issue you have is, can you trust all these VPN providers? And I find it funny that so many people are like, I don't trust my ISP with all my traffic and everything, but then is willing to just, like, hand over all of their data to a VPN. Which, I would argue a lot of VPNs have less trustworthy infrastructures than just straight ISPs. Shit, no grenades. How's killing my uncles going? God damn. It's going. We're just gonna push on a little bit further before we call it a night. Don't VPN providers that operate in the U.S. pass traffic through U.S. servers? No. Not always. Because your VPN provider can have servers anywhere in the world. So, like, for example, NordVPN, what was it? When they had their issue in 2018, I believe it was with Croatia, I believe it was. And those servers were open to traffic. Because you have to remember, one of the main advertising features that the... There goes Uncle Frank, goddamn. You have to remember, what is one of the main features a lot of VPN providers advertise? Getting around geoblocks. How does one get around a geoblock? They have servers in different countries and areas to make it look like they're geographically in another area. So no, they don't have to all go through. Like, there are many providers that are like in St. Kitts, Nevis, or other countries that then don't have to comply to U.S. laws. I remember, back when the Ukrainian war started, I was overseeing journalists that were literally fleeing from Russia and Ukraine, and, we had to, secretly build up a VPN in St. Petersburg with another VPS provider I found, and then set up a pre-tunnel, the VPN service that I've talked about where you can, you know, easily spin it up yourself. So that way we could get the Russians that were fleeing from Russia and Ukraine access to their Russian bank accounts, because you couldn't actually get it. Do you self-host your photos, videos? I just switched from Image from Nextcloud. It's amazing. So my Mastodon is hosted by MastoHost. They do the CDN and everything. I have my own Pixel Fed, which is done by 12VPX. And then, of course, I have my own Blue Sky, which I'm making my own Blue Sky PDS for soon. I am looking at making a PeerTube server as well. I've got so many things on my plate. All right. Going to bed. What do you think of Mr. Robot? Are there hacking and cybersec? Yeah, first season of Mr. Robot's about as accurate as it gets for all of Hollywood that I've seen so far. We'll keep the family reunion lively without you. Oh, this bot. Oh, I love this bot. That bot loves to fuck with you. It is the funniest shit. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta go to the bathroom and we'll be back to finish up this level. Photo finish. Yeah, now I'm deciding what video I want to record next. I've got the CISA and FBI talking about, requiring encryption. I want to do a proper video on that, but I also want to do a video on most smartphones targeting privacy, as part of their marketing. They're snake oil. Like, I'm not talking about your iPhones, your graphene, OS and all that. I'm talking about the zero trace phones, the whatchamacallit, not the unplugged phones. They all remind me of the Anom phone. It's amazing. I remember years ago, people were so gung-ho that, if they had a phone targeting privacy and all that, that it was, a honeypot. Now everyone's just running blindly into all of these privacy phones. It blows my mind. How the fuck did you get over here? Well, you're dead now. Say hi to Satan for me. Okay. But yeah, I'm working on a few new video concepts and topics, but I gotta figure out how I want to do it. And then I also want to do of course, thank you for 2,000 followers, welcome to 2025 kind of video. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna talk about in that. It's gonna be bittersweet when TikTok gets banned, because I started all my content stuff. I know I've mentioned that on quite a few streams, but still, it hurts. Yep, this is Linux. We're on Pop! OS Linux. Any other sauerkrauts? Fucking nay. Fuck! Fuck me sideways.
Circumcision confirmed. Final test.
Alright. Did we clear this area? I think it's clear. Alright, let's at least recharge this rifle. Alright. I think we're good to go. We got one rocket left, but we're full on ammo. Nice gameplay on Linux. Hmm? This has been one of my favorite games for many years. Well, the entire Wolfenstein series. So I remember back when I started doing gaming on Linux, all I really could do was Doom, Quake, and Wolfenstein. That's mostly what I did. I remember when there were native installers for Doom 3, Quake, all those for Linux, and this is before Proton existed. Alright, let's see if we can at least get rid of the London monitor. Oh, I gotta remember, how the hell did I kill this? I don't know, there were games on Linux. Oh yeah, we've been gaming on Linux since the 90s. How the hell do I beat this guy? I know I'm supposed to shoot something. That's what I remember. Okay. I have to hit the eye, then hit the pods. Come on! Shoot me, you bastard! Come on, you bastard. Shit. Missed it. Well, it like glitched out, so like the head like whipped around. You see that? Damn. Just in the nick of time. Come on. One more pod. GRE tunnel and TCP tunneling and VPNs. I'm not too familiar on the tunnels. I know that we use a GRE tunnel with Zscaler at work. A TCP tunnel is obviously only going to be doing a TCP tunnel, so it's only going to tunnel TCP traffic. A VPN will encapsulate everything. Can't remember what the GRE tunnel is off the top of my head. But I know we use them at work for the switches we have. Hold on. For the to connect our Zscaler, so everything we have on our network, even in a trusted environment, ends up going over Zscaler. Shit. Came in a little late for that. Alright, we beat the London Monitor.
Captain Bluskowitz. I know a lot about you. We have the same name, you and I. William. But you call me Death's Head. I don't like it. I'm a happy man. You see?
You're a sick man, that's what you are.
It doesn't sound right in English. Say it correctly.
Blazkowicz, hate to pile it on, mate, but we're in the weeds over here. No time to mount any kind of defense. I'm on the portable radio. They're inside!
Now I put you in the car, we have to drive! Pedaling down Shit's Creek now, Johnny Cowboy.
Keeps calling me Johnny Cowboy.
Berlin. Come in, Berlin. What's your status?
Getting worse. I don't know how much longer we can stick it out. The place is overrun with Death's Head's men. I think they're being led by your old friend, Frau Engel. Death's Head must have promoted her for her actions at the labor camp.
Caroline's with me. We've taken cover in the helicopter hangar. We're trapped. There are Nazis fucking everywhere.
Where the others are, I don't know. Some are dead, some are hanging on. It's just a matter of time before they find all of us.
Jeez, that's an entrance.
I'm sorry, Anya. I wish you could have seen the skate at dawn. I wanted to take you there.
All right. I think that's it for the evening. We can finish this up. Oh, didn't realize I was zoomed in. We can finish this up on Tuesday when I get back to stream. I might stream again tomorrow. Tuesday, I know, is New Year's Eve, so we'll be seeing what's going to be going on there. I may have a stream on New Year's Day, but I will be back Thursday. There may be some extra streams and stuff like that going on because I have decided to give myself PTO for work on the 2nd and 3rd, so I'm going to give myself a 5-day weekend, but I'm going to probably try cleaning up the house and doing some other things, and then seeing about getting another video for content out this week. So thank you all for joining me. If you haven't already, make sure to follow me on all of my socials. I am on Blue Sky. I'm on Mastodon. I do have a Discord. And, of course, TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. And make sure to join the Discord if you haven't already. And I will see you around next time. If you're over on Twitch, stick around for the raid. I love y'all. Happy hacking. And I'll see you next time.